Arr. I think we're good. Well, there we go. All right. Everywhere. Should be like all that and whatnot, but watch me do that. Even though I can easily just have a intro screen, I still do it the same. All right. Anyways, hello, Zion Skater, back for another stream. Doing some last minute checks once more, and I'm going to move some stuff. I said I'm good, but then I'm not, and I will explain that as to why. Welcome in, Beth. How's it going? Yeah. So there's a fun little thing I wanted to mention. Congrats on first, by the way. And this is what I had a redeem for in the last IRL stream I did. And I was wearing a beanie. Let me get it. I had this little beanie on, and I wore it the whole time, and I had a redeem for someone to take it off, but no one took it off. So did I? Imagine. Welcome in, Ivy. How's it going? I have a tradition where it's been going on since this is the third year I've done it. How you doing, by the way, Ivy and Beth? How is the grind in Marvel Rivals? But yes, I have a tradition in where I will shave all my hair off, and I wanted to do it completely this year. I forgot about let's see. I'll give you guys a few different. I forgot about getting a proper razor. I thought I had a razor, but I didn't get it, so I didn't get to go all the way bald. But no worry. Here's a picture of me. Right, that's when I had hair. And then here's a picture of me when I had no hair. Isn't that wild? And that was on January 13th. So it's been a couple of weeks. I'm so heated, don't even get me started. Oh, I'm getting you started. Even though you're saying you're just cold as fuck, you're so heated. What the heck, Ivy? Where are you at on the spectrum? What happened in your ranked games though? Can you redeem to other clothes and I'll redeem them all? Oh, that's too much work. Yo, Ayo, Ivy. You just want to see me wear dress clothings. Yeah, I know what you want. I'll be one of those streamers, like those hot tub streamers. I don't know if that's still a thing on Twitch or not. I haven't kept up with the. But I'll go shirtless and go sit in the hot tub. Is that what you want, Beth? Huh. I sent you a screenshot of my last ranked game. I'm so normal about it. But no, I'm gonna tear this apart, Ivy. Do you mind if I share this on screen and give my opinion? Because I'm gonna share my screen regardless. Hop off, bet. You have those. Hi. You see some stuff up here. We'll get to that in a bit. Today's a coding stream. Very rare. This is the game. Sure you do. I'd fucking. Hooded button down with the sleeves rolled up, please. Jesus Christ, you guys are thirsty. What the fuck? That's your friend Sid? Dude, Sid has a goated name. I love it. And Jesus Christ, I will never not look at a because they always have the highest damage blocked on average because of their walls. Or at least I want to say their walls, but they just block a lot of damage. I don't know why exactly, but we will get this man dressed well one day so he can have his own army of simps. Do you want me to go get my dress shirt right now and change into it? Is that what you guys want? You're dehydrated? All right, get some water. Look on those ice cubes. Eric Groot, yeah. I need to learn Groot again because I still got a bit of ways. I block off T. Anyways, so definitely that they got that middle, no question about it. Stats wise, I would say I look at the final hits the most these days. And the other team had it going on. Of course, you got a Moon Knight and Scarlet Bitch. So showers daily, can't even shower daily. Can you imagine? That's basically the community because they don't shower. Jesus Christ, you had 50k healing, dude. You popped off as a healer. That plus sign is all yours. I will give you that. And this is a loss, I'm assuming. Yeah, this is definitely a loss with the SVP. Alright. I recognize Sleepy Char's name. So Sleepy Char had an even amount of healing. Not as sufficient, but Invisible Woman has her own kit to get used to and deal with, so understandable. Good accuracy. You have high accuracy, which I will go ahead and say now. You could easily get into Diamond GM with that accuracy. So that's amazing. Then again, I don't know the exact gameplay. How many hydrate redeems do I have to do to get a shirt change? I mean, do I still have the create your own redeem? Yeah, I have to make a redeem. Just buy that, you silly. I just want gold by I'm stuck silver 1, I swear. Ivy, do you need me to carry you? I need an excuse to play on my alt account because I'm currently plat 2. I did a whole rank thing yesterday and ended up almost going back to gold 3. And I went back up. By the end of it, I was 3 points less than what I had started that day. Or from the day. It was so sad. But that was with 4 losses and 3 wins. Game's hard. Because I had 4 losses in a row before I had 3 wins in a row. But yeah, looking at this though, I'm wondering what the Thor is playing beforehand. But other than that, yeah, these stats are pretty good. You guys got pretty good accuracy. Final hits is a bit low, so I'm assuming that either the enemy was able to escape a lot or you just couldn't really get them enough. Maybe the enemy team was overwhelming you. But yeah, that's my initial guess. Is this a 6-stack, by the way? The Thor and Iron Man, I fucking hate it. Yep. Oh, on your team. Okay. 11 to 15, not a great game for Thor. Iron Man, he has the highest final hits combined with your friends. I can see. I'd want this to be a bit higher, especially for Namor. Namor especially has the high amount of damage with his spears. Get a headshot on that, you're guaranteed to kill. So I'm looking at this Namor actually. I know they have a bit of kill participation, but it could have been a little bit better. Chad and Sid were the only ones I queued with. Ah, okay. I'm assuming then was the Iron Man all, I'm gonna talk shit to the other team! Or to your own teammates. Are they kind of like that? You a Squirrel Girl and not a good one? Ah, okay. What defines a good Squirrel Girl? Because I'm learning. We'll go back to coding, by the way. Even though we haven't even gotten there yet. I'm learning good Squirrel Girl will not feed the enemy team their ultimate. What I mean by that is Squirrel Girl does not rampantly just fire into the enemies like blind and willingly. They always go for squishies, they try to finish off, and utilize their root. That's the kit for a Squirrel Girl. if you're shooting the tanks the whole time and they're getting infinitely healed, you're just feeding them. You're feeding them their ulti charge, and that's a pretty bad squirrel girl to me. Of course, accuracy is another thing, but I won't get into that. Don't think anyone chatted in that game, actually? I hate to say, that's actually a good game if no one chats. And I hate saying that because a good game, usually you have teammates chatting and communicating. It doesn't have to be the whole game, but maybe every once in a while to say, hey, this isn't working, or maybe I need a switch if someone wants to switch with me. Those little call-outs, or maybe you just kind of assist your teammates, because the ping system in Marvel Rivals, I feel, is terrible. You try to ping an enemy and you just end up saying, I can heal whenever you're a healer, and I hate it every single time. Square Girl got that dumpy, she's already good. Ain't she like 15 though? Bet you're going to jail. Damage and ability to the sun, get away. Squirrel Girl is not much. I know she has her leap, and she can double leap because of her E. She's not really much of a mobile mechanic though. Now, maybe I'm wrong on that. I just don't feel like she's that good of a mobile character, other than just the leap, which you can use. I use that to initiate her, which I still don't get. I will not get how people don't know to kill the squirrels. I know to kill them, but I suck at aiming, so that's why they live when I'm doing nothing. I'm good with Squirrel Girl, but I only quick match her. Dude, why don't you rank with her? I predominantly play Squirrel Girl on ranked. That's my go-to pick. So she's my main. Ping system is wonky. Yeah, I hope they fix it, or at least make it a bit better. There has to be an easier way to ping yourself and say, hey, I can heal. There's no way the game version of her is 15. I have no idea how old she is in the game. Well, if you take it, she says that she's a CS major in the game, which means it's implied that she's in university. So I will take back what I said earlier. She has to be at least college age. If not, she's a very smart individual. Skip the few grade. If you bounce, you should be able to get away unless someone is tracking you long range. Yeah, I usually get tracked when I try to bounce. Well, it's not always accurate though, because it's sometimes unpredictable when she bounces, but you can usually, at least as you start getting higher in the elo, you can track down the Squirrel Girl. Because I'm gonna go to healer Lamafao. I want to play a game with you, Ivy. Let's play sometime. Because I think, yeah, I did add you. We did add each other. It's just a matter of... I must stop making that creepy. And try to stop that. But, alright, I'll see you tonight. Nah. I'll probably do this for a couple hours. Overall, I think, Elo is weird. Just because of how saturated it is. You don't know what you're going against regardless of the elo. When you stack with teammates, I find that it's actually harder to rank when in a queue with teammates rather than by. At least with my experience, I found it a lot easier to rank and actually gain rank when I'm by myself. I've heard from, because I have GM friends, it's easier up to a point, like Diamond or GM, which is better to stack. I'm just so close yet so far from getting silly free skin. Wait, you're edging towards a skin? What skin? Are you talking about the Star-Lord skin for the soccer event? For the Lunar Year event? Or a different skin? I need to open something real quick, and then we're good to go. Been alright playing with everyone but Char. His games are stupid hard for some reason. Dude, his Char just busted. Was it? You get a free Invisible Woman skin? Oh, if you hit gold by the end of the season. Alright, bet. I would say I'll carry you, but I don't know if you want to play Platinum lobbies or not. I would play on my other account, which is currently Bronze 2, I think. Which right now I haven't unlisted, but I did have a video uploaded on my YouTube because I remember I did my first 6-stack game with some of my friends, and the fucking 2 matches we had were the same people we went against in both matches, and I don't know why they chose me I have the full team with their Iron Man and their Iron Fist targeting me purposely for the full game. They would wait behind pillars, they would ignore the other teammates for a majority of the game, and they would just wait for me to try to beat me. Which we sometimes killed them. The Iron Man wasn't as much as a threat, but Iron Fist on a DPS, I should be able to take him. I'm not skillful enough. This is a bronze lobby, by the way. Bronze lobby. Which is why I was saying earlier, skill is just so saturated. I can feel my aura. I didn't do shit for the team. It was essentially a 5v4 and we still lost. Because they did help with the team every once in a while, but usually they would just stay on me. They would wait for me to come out of spawn. They're like, yeah, I'm getting you now. Iron Fist and Malice are my worst nightmares of snow. Malice? Are you talking about Invis Woman? In her first appearance, Squirrel Girl is 14. The next time she appears, years have passed. Wikipedia doesn't tell me how many years. That's fair. We'll assume she's an adult based on being in college. In the series, though, in the animated series, Squirrel Girl is... I know she's with a roommate. She lives with a roommate. I'm assuming... No, Malice, I forgot her name. Oh, Magic. Ah, yeah, Sword Lady. Are your worst nightmares as... Which at least with snow, you get that escape by freezing. Have the M, right? I didn't notice, by the way, emotes for dark mode. I didn't know you could outline them, and that's... I definitely prepared stream properly. I would agree, however, my teammates are really good at undoing my freezes. I'd be one of those teammates. I'd immediately unfreeze them. You're welcome. Yeah, good job on your... I remember back then you did your emails because I recognized the pixel style. I didn't know you outlined them though. That's pretty awesome. I'm impressed. I'm still impressed to this day, Ivy. Okay. Anyways, today we're coding because I haven't coded on stream in maybe a year or so. I'm doing another website, but this time my goal, I want to make an application you guys can play. So not just only something I have downloaded, something you have to download yourselves to play, but no, I'm going to put it on a website and you guys will be able to do a little bit of fancy magic work and be able to play it with either, I don't know if I want to do by myself, like by yourself right now, but you'll at least be able to play it with someone else. If you don't have any friends, well, sucks for you because I don't either. Which sucks for me, so I might make a robot. We'll see. Well, I might make, I don't want to call it AI, but it's not the AI in the sense we're used to it in this day and age, but more AI. I programmed the AI. It does everything I tell it to. There we go. But yes, next 4. Right now, 7 columns, 6 rows, I think is how it's usually. We'll play a demonstration right now. Here in a second. Yes. That's the goal. Which means we're using WebSockets. I don't have any experience with WebSocket, but that's going to be the fun part of the stream. For now, though, let's play a little bit of Act 4 to see how it goes. So, yeah. 7 columns, 6 rows. And you can essentially take turns going, placing your pieces. I have to do one. I'll do the one. That's pretty straightforward. In the rules, you want to try to get 4 pieces in a row. They're going to try to block that. I'm going to block them from a win as well. They have this piece right here. I can put this right here for a threat. So they also have that they have to block, which they do. Stuff. I want to try to get this piece as well. I just can't tempt them just yet. If I put this right here, they can put this for another threat as well. I'm gonna instead. I just. That's fine. I blocked another one of those. Could get something right there, I guess, but. Take turns. There's only 42 possible moves. It is possible to tie in this game, but usually you use your wits to outsmart your opponent and get yourself that nice little win. There we go. Now I have another win condition in case this one fails, which I'm gonna have to calculate carefully. I can't put it there because they'll win. I have to put it right here. But they have a double stack condition. That screws me, actually. I think I lose to this computer. Because they recognize that move. They also have a win condition right there. Oh, yeah, I fucked myself. They put it right there? Yep, that's their game. Oh, I could have put one right there, but I don't think I would have been able to. Oh, they already won? They had three. They had three in a row. Anyways, that is that is Connect 4. So my goal today, here's my nice little GitHub. Once I have everything good to go, I'll put it somewhere if you guys want to look at the code, or I'll give you the website. This is a live website right now. I might have just docked something right there. Oh well. And it'll have somewhere where you can say, okay, do you want to play a game? Do you want to join a game? Play against a bot? You'll just put everything. Well, that's the two conditions. Here's our code. It's blank. Except for this license, I have a standard MIT license, just so if I just want to modify the code. I don't really know anyone that watches me that codes, but you do code and you want to play around with it, you're more than welcome to. It's just that if something happens and you get in trouble for it, it's not my responsibility. It's yours now. I'm not liable. That's what that means. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this. That's okay. We'll get back at it. We'll get back to it. I'm gonna start with the blank HTML document. There's a couple of things I need to do. I need to initialize node package module, or manager rather, just so I can download some packages I'm going to need. For example, I have to do this because it's been a while. I did this with something else recently, so I'm just stealing that. I need Express, and then I also need something that's called socket.io. Express is used with node.js, and what it does is just it makes it a lot easier to host a server. So that's what Express. Socket.io is what's going to be used to connect an instance of the website to another user. So it's kind of like how it establishes the connection. That is the socket. We have that. And then I'm going to call this connect 4. It's just going to be a connect 4. I need to put in a couple of scripts, and I am going to cheat a little bit because I have some code technically this was used with AI because that's part of my job, but it's just sample code at the end I can use. For example, being able to reference this nice little guy right here, script itself. And this is why I import to use for this socket die within HTML. So the tech stack is going to be HTML. I'm going to infuse JavaScript with it. And then I'll probably have a separate file for CSS as well. CSS is not going to be that big because we're just going to create a board. I'm going to keep it really simple. If I get through this really fast though, we will play around with the CSS and make it look sparkly. I know that's going to be exciting, right? I don't really have any... I don't know why I still had that little camera up. I also have a file structure. I made a, well, quote unquote, made a tic-tac-toe. This is how it was. I need to figure out if I need to still make a public folder or not. This is why I had the code up as well. Because it calls to use the specific folder instance, which is why it called for public. Which is why the folder was there. I need to decide if I need to do that here or not, but that would also alter the structure of the URL, which I don't want to do. Man? I don't even know if this is going to work now that I think about it. So it may fail to work on the live website. I'll work on that off stream because that's just more so a configuration for how the website is posted through GitHub. Try it out. It's probably just going to show a static page when we do it, but I thought I set it up correctly. But regardless of what happens, the structure is going to be similar to this. There's my username.github.io/package called, or the folder's called connect for the web page itself. I call it connect. Probably going to switch that to index. That's the standard naming convention. And we'll upload whatever code we have. There we go. That's going to be our application. So there's a couple of things we can do, and I want to draw it out. We have various steps that we're going to do. The first step, I'm going to make board. And that's going to be, for right now, it's a 7x6 board. 7 columns, 6 rows. And it's going to have those trademark circle pieces. So, it's part of the design. I'm going to make it dynamic so you can choose outside of the 7x6. But for now, 7x6. 2. We're going to make the pieces. And the pieces are going to be used so you can drop it in any slot. It goes in the appropriate column. It stacks at the appropriate row when there's pieces below it. We're just going to, at this stage, choose where the piece can be dropped and make sure it appears. Then 3, we're going to handle gameplay logic. And in this gameplay logic, we're going to make it so that we alternate the player turn. We want to make sure that the pieces land in the correct positions. So let's say we're trying to go to this piece right here. Because this one's already filled, you have to make sure it goes to the one above it. And that's not too bad. You just check for array positioning. We're going to use a 2-dimensional array. And just make sure that... essentially we're using a matrix. And then we keep track of positioning based on that matrix. If the column doesn't have any empty, or has any empty spaces, and where to put it in the empty column, etc., etc. So once we have the gameplay logic down, then we work with the online functionality. And that's when we use socket.io to try to hook the gameplay online. So we're gonna have a duplicate of functions, or maybe I might just try to sort everything into a common folder or a common file subset of methods in case we want to play locally instead of Maybe I'll make it online to where the second player is a robot. I'm not. But we'll discuss that more when we get to the online portion. Maybe as we go along, yeah, it goes. But steps, fifth step is certify. Make everything look pretty. Boom. Hook, line, sinker. Pretty easy, right? Maybe. I'm used to making applications through React, sometimes Angular, in which the nice little, we're gonna create everything for you, and then you just make the components, and then we put it in manually, just taken care of. But today, I want to make this purely through the base layers. I'm gonna use an HTML file. I'm going to make a script file for my JavaScript. As you can tell, I don't do this enough on my own to really know how to name these. I might have to change this, play around with it a few times. You sure? Yeah, we're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna make a separate file server. That's what's gonna host the socket, which I don't really know enough about this, so I'm just gonna import it and cheat a little bit. This I will cheat on, but we'll try to handle the custom logic as independently as we can. That's gonna be the goal today. I at least want to get to creating the board and making the pieces. I want to get to the first three parts in today's stream. Then, if I can, we'll go to online function and try to play around with this. So this is as much as we're going to touch the server for, unless I want to take a break from that and try to touch it a little bit more. Alright. Make a div. And this is going to be this. Actually, assign an ID to this. I'll call it the play area. And then I need a board. So this is where our whole board's be at. And I'm definitely doxing myself by doing this. My name's gonna show online. I don't care. It's been shown so many times by now. Okay. Oh yeah. So it's very bright and not necessarily a great thing. So we'll just loading failed for the script. I'll look at that later. So we'll apply a little bit of test magic to this. Right now there's not much to really base it on. Let's make the board maybe percent of the screen. Probably be 60%. No. And let's make the color. Oh no, let's make it a bit darker. What's a good color? Now the traditional color had like kind of a yellowish tint. I don't want to make the screen so like bright. It'll be like flashbanging everyone. I'm doing that right now. You guys just have to. Put it with. Do 100% by 100%. 8. We have a little bit of yellow. I'm just gonna hard. We'll come back to it. The height of the board, let's make it 100 pixels. Let's make the width 10 pixels. So that's what it should look like. I don't like the color of yellow though. I'm gonna make it someone gold. I think I like. Keep it like here for now. It kind of looks like piss though. I like green, so we're gonna use green. Maybe teal. Teal's pretty cool. Now I'll probably make it a little bit more transparent. We'll work with transparency later. Now let's make it full for now. Just gonna make it full, and then center it on the screen. And move it down just margin up. For now, 100's too much. Let's do 50. 25? 25 work. Okay. So that's going to be the basis of our board. We'll play around and see what we can do with structure of it. But for now, like this, we're going to make a style sheet. I can remember what it's called. A style. So, us. We're just essentially copying what we have tried to do. We'll do play area separately. Is there something else we want to do with it? No, I'm just going to stick with the dimensions. Then we also have the board. We have a width and height. If I do this correctly, this will be dynamic. So if you're on a phone or on desktop, it can change. We'll make it, we'll have it have responsive design. Meaning that depending on the size of the screen, we'll alter the dimensions of the board. Let's make sure that our script is working. It is not. Why is that? Thank you for the hydrate, Beth. I'm just going to warn you guys now. This stream is probably going to be, unless you like either learning or interested in coding. But I love this shit, so I don't care. This is my bread and butter. I have to remember how to do styles. I always have to look at a source. For this doesn't have it as an external CSS. Google time. So I don't know why. Style tag is for inline, or internal. There we go. That. It does not. Welcome in, Nagi. How's it going, my dude? Bro, my mom fed our dog Spotter. What the fuck? I told her when they're shitting themselves later, that's her problem. Understandable. That's for your mom to deal with. Hey, how's it going, Nagi? How's the Marvel Rivals, man? Alright, it's the same name. That's how bad it is, I forgot. Ahead. Okay. If I can't fucking figure out how to put in a style sheet, I'm gonna be so embarrassed. My years of experience mean nothing. It'd be better if Ivy added you. Dude, you should shoot your shot. We were talking about their gameplay earlier. Cause dude, fucking Ivy had 50k healing as Luna. It's still lost, which was insane. They're excellent at healing. Though I will warn you, they play Squirrel Girl. Welcome in, by the way, Ototo. How's it going? Yes, we're coding today. If I'm forgetting how to code, is making me a little shy. You put butter in a pan and it somehow bounced out of the pan onto the floor? You split it between the two dogs and it was so much butter, bro. They're not big dogs. Jesus Christ. Are you, I'm a little worried about your dogs now. Please go check on them, Beth. Am I coding in Flash, Adobe Flash? I wish. I want to run you guys with so many viruses. We're doing the classic HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Though, once I'm done, you guys will be able to use this website right here. I'm probably gonna have to play with it later because I fucked up on its creation. But I'll send that around. It's just gonna be Connect 4 though, so nothing special. Wait for the poop volcano. They fucking loved it. They're happy as clams over there. They're happy for now. They won't give a shit until they give a shit later. Oh, I just realized, should it just be, I think that's why it was failing. Nope. There should be slash, because that's how the socket's gonna... I guess I'll type it. Usually I don't have to worry about producing the type. If this doesn't work, I'll just give up and we'll use React. It goes to show my inexperience playing HTML. Or I could cheat and just make it inline. If I don't figure it out now, what's the... That doesn't work either? Oh, because I'm on the wrong fucking thing. I was like, why is this not working? I even put it internal. Is this on a website? Not for now, no. It will be on this. I might have to change how the website's hosted, but this is the current website for it. It's creator.github.io/connect/connect4.html. But it'll be kind of close to there. We'll be a little whiles away for it because I'm struggling to even put on CSS. Actually, do I have an error with this? I don't want to translate to English. Console's empty. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I know one reason why it's failing. I'm gonna try one thing real quick before we do this. We need pound symbols. Welcome on Gamby. Instructions on clear create connect 5. Me play. I think that'd be really hard though. That'd be really wild to play. How's the Gamba doing? In Kansas? Wait, what? Jesus. My knowledge of coding is very low, but do you prior history of coding? Do I have? Yeah, I have. This is why I'm very embarrassed right now. I guess I'll simplify it, but I have over 2 years of professional experience with full stack development, specifically for websites, and then I've had a past year of experience working with AI. Not directly making the AI, but working with AI to produce code, produce and verify. We've made a few applications before, but yeah, I haven't had any like really recent coding experience. Partially why I'm doing this is because I need to. You know, I was also feeling some creative out today. You know what? Come on in. How's it going? Is this math? It kind of uses a similar thought process to math. We're gonna be problem solving. Doesn't that sound fun? Oh! Okay. This is, I don't know what's going on with this. But yeah, Arkham, if you have any questions, I can answer any coding questions. I am an advanced AI that Unscather has created. Hello? Yeah, but you're supposed to keep that under wraps. Shh. Alright, we're just gonna do an internal for now, because I'll figure this out later. It's fine. Behold! My board has been created! I just need to now hollow out some circles and hide it. I don't know how I'm gonna do that just yet, but we'll figure out something. I know 6 coding languages, is a senior machine learning engineer. Ish. I know HTML. TypeScript's not a coding language, but a compiling language. Or no. Okay, I forgot what it's called, and I always explain it. JavaScript, HTML, C#, Python. TypeScript's not its own language. It's like a little. Which those 4? I know. I've tried to learn a few more. I tried C++. I've tried Golang. I haven't touched Rust yet. Seems Rust is it's just like C++ and. Oh, tuberculosis. That TB. Jesus. Has it been bad? You also love a human as a developed AI software. Exactly. Though that Hatsune Miku that you mentioned, Nagi, did get shut down, which was pretty sad. He lost his wife. Jeez, man, what the fuck? Oh yeah, Hina, I think I saw your streaming earlier. How'd your stream go? Did you? Oh, and yesterday as well. Did you get demoted to gold? Like you were trying? They've made one shit trip outside already? Let's fucking go. The volcano is rising. Is erupting. Have I ever tried to mod a game? Dude, I want to. I don't know if you guys remember the game. Do you guys remember the supermarket game? The one that people are saying controversy over using AI art? But it was like a supermarket simulator. I wanted to mod that because one part at the time that was hard to see, I don't know if anyone's modded it, is when you're carrying a box for storage, it's tough to find the proper tags to place the box on. You have to always go up to them and try to see it. I was wanting to do one of two things: either change the color of the tag so that's much easier to see, or make it like go in and out to yeah, to expand and contract. The problem right now is I don't know how to mess with DLLs, dynamic link libraries, and produce the code for it to then fuse into the game. So I don't know how to modify it. And otherwise, it's just, first option is a lot easier because you just change the color of a tag temporarily by associating the idea of what's being held to vary on the shelf, if any, and then releasing that to revert back to its original. It's a bit more complex because animations for the tag itself, but it'd be pretty similar otherwise. So I've wanted to mod a game, but I'm partially too scared as well. I tried to learn, and it was just too, because I think we were using they were using Bepinex. It'd be fun though, because I don't know if it was C# or C++. Mod Marvel Rivals and make me some porn skins. I've already been beat to that. Do you want me? What character would you like, Nonky? Good game. Good. Like how you've been programmed. Humans need the Invisible Woman prolapsed asshole skin? Ah, okay. You make the art, I'll program it in. Rocket, please! I was thinking Rocket, I was like, no, that's too fucking cursed. You want an NSFW Rocket skin. You know, you're a furry. But I respect you for that. Groot, please, no! Is Groot considered a furry? My guess is no, but there's a whole... Don't ask me how I know this, because I've already said it. But there's a whole, like, series of species. I don't know if tree would be considered that. Because it's not an animal. Groot, though. In this FW, would it just be a branch that's sticking outside of his pee hole? Like, here's a little twig. Is that how it works? Is he gonna get caked up, just like Venom? We need the Rocket Raccoon Rabies penis skin. Instead of shooting healing orbs, he shoots rabies out of his penis. I'm trying not to fucking react to that. Christ, that... I don't know how that would work, because that involves changing the angle of how the shots are output. Because you're going a little bit lower, unless you want him to be upside down, his penis being the same position originally. Jesus. Or you just don't care about the animation and just let it pretend it's shooting out of there, but instead have it in the... I don't like that I'm thinking about this seriously. But to my own knowledge, no. Okay. You're safe for today, Arco. You're safe for today. Like, I guess it's just the penis on Groot, the twig. That's not too bad. You just add one little extension, and I don't know if that'd be that easy though because of modeling. But would it be a planty vine dong? Oh, it could be a vine. Ooh, that's a good idea. There's probably a toy of that already. What the fuck? Oh, back to coding. I'm going back. He's huge. That better be a branch. I've just got no words by this point. Like a thick branch. Y'all got me analyzing Groot's treeness. You know, twigs are pretty strong. Vines are stronger. They got that grip. And yet a bit of flaccidness. So just like the Venom in SFW skin. Or you can make it erect or make it flaccid. But for some reason, the same size. Alright. You guys get me an artist. Maybe I'll try it. Yeah, I will. I'm trying to think. Because the greatest challenge that it is for making the board. I need to hide some of these by making circles. I could just generate new circles to put on top, but when we animate the pieces to fall down into the circles, it will instead just be hidden by everything, or it will show over the board, which we don't want. We want it to be partially cut up and have those circles in. So I'm trying to see if there's a way to hide the parts of the board and make parts of the board transparent. You got that like woven thing going on, so like the green branches that are flexible would be on point. That he does, or maybe like little leaves that come off of it. Like, would he have a bush? Would he have like leafy? I think that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, flexibility would be pretty. You don't want it to be too stiff to where it will snap. Yeah, no. That's not how a penis works. Yeah, that would make sense. Kind of like if you guys have seen the... I'm doubting you guys have seen the NSFW skins, but Squirrel Girl, how she has the acorn pubes. Do that for Groot, but with bush. You're welcome, Beth. Yeah, have fun with that. Make a Nexus mod account and then go check Marvel Rivals. On behalf of her and all her lesbian lovers, ouch. Oh, that's the line. Oh. I'm on the Shaz Fiddle page. Shape of an ache. Yeah, that's why I meant by it. Oh god, no. Could you imagine? I didn't know that's what you meant, Beth. Could you imagine what that can be? God, no. I want to make circles. And... border radius being set to 50% makes sense. We're just gonna make squares on top of the components, and that's where the circle is gonna lie. Okay, I like the idea actually. I wish there was a way to make it so that we can make these transparent, but I guess we'll just have to like play around with it and make the illusion of it. Because I want to be able to drop the pieces and animate that, but maybe we can do that at a later. No one can convince me she's not a lesbian? Doreen Green? I have no idea. What makes you say she's a lesbian though? I don't have any opinion on. We're going to draw board holes, and we're going to set a couple of parameters. We're going to say let column 7 and let rows 6. We're going to make an array. We're going to make we're going to make a 2-dimensional array That's where we're gonna hold our pieces. So we're gonna start with the. We could do it neither way, but row position then column position. So we're just gonna call that piece, and we're gonna assign a color to those pieces. That's how we're gonna be able to differentiate. So red and blue, we can do that. We can make them whatever color we want them. I made poor financial decisions and purchased Spider-Man 2. Oh, the one that just came out on Steam? Ooh, have you gotten to play it yet, Gampy? He looks like Velma from Scooby-Doo. That's your reasoning? I mean, I can't. Is it because of the orange-brown color? That's why. I'm trying to see your connection here. I feel like they're very distinct from each other. Oh, body type wise? Oh. Me too, I bought Hello Kitty Island. What was it fun though, Hina? Was it worth? As long as you guys enjoy the game. That's all I'm gonna say. I love it. Alright, but then What even is that game about here? Like, I get Hello Kitty, but oh, does it have that one goth Hello Kitty character? I always forget her name. It's on Neo Animal Crossing. Oh, okay. Kinda like I wonder if that's similar to the mobile version of Shin. I might check out your stream archive later. Yep. I'm curious. Alright, I'm gonna draw the board holes. I'm gonna call this let board equal document E. We're gonna get the board. We're gonna create a temporary hole. Document element. Hole dot C. Oh, I forgot how to do this. The hole dot width, and the hole is going to be the width of. We'll try this out. Maybe make it a little bit smaller. That's Shaggy, dude. Shaggy may be saggy, you never know. He does have saggy pants. That's why I was wondering, because Velma, I know she had the implied love interest. Unless you're talking about the new Velma that came out, the one that was like very controversial. With word.poems. Oh, height. Those. Speech. I don't want speech. I didn't know that was an option though. That sounds pretty cool. Velma, no, because she is bi? Oh! He's canonically been with both guys and girls. Squirrel Girl? Who knows? At this point, I feel like Squirrel Girl can have whatever she wants, though, but that's interesting to think about. I didn't know Velma was bi. I think she was his smoking buddy, and that was it. Being bi is being gay? I would have never guessed. I feel like okay, maybe this is just me, though. I feel like some of the coolest people I've ever met are bi, or either bi or gay. I don't know what it is, but there's just something about them. I can't even articulate the point saying that. It is vibe. I guess they're like more open or more like accepting in certain aspects. Of course, be careful of who you meet in any sort of group. I feel like it's being guaranteed up exactly. Oh, some of them are still closed-minded. Some people, regardless of group, are still closed-minded, and some like to really force their opinions on others, which I kind of get. In a group you're being ostracized against, kind of have to push back. But for those that are accepting or those that are open to it, with it, because it's like, yeah, I accept you. Open-minded for the win, though. Should have added almost. Usually, though, it is a yeah. It is a yeah. They're pretty open-minded. I just like to think back to certain groups on Twitter. You know how the Twitter list is. Like to be of there kind of deal. Yeah, for the LGBTQ plus community, you get some problem people that are just it's not reasonable to do so. You say that because of me, right? Wait, what? Are you bi, Beth? I don't know if I can even ask that here or not. Don't answer if you're not comfy with it. I don't know where I was going with that, actually. Yeah, on average, though, I've met some pretty cool people. One of my best friends growing up was gay. That's where I became. Well, I don't want to say that's what inspired me to be more open-minded about that. I never had a closed mind toward people with non-straight tendencies. You probably did, Beth. I may have forgotten. I don't remember things. I feel like I don't. Is it weird to say? I feel like it'd be better in some instances to. Oh no, that's controversial. I don't want to say that a lot. Sometimes I wish I was not just straight, but I don't know. That's a very spicy take. I'm just straight, but I do support my LGBT plus. I never know how to articulate the name fast enough. Yeah, peeps. Yeah, some of them, some of the peeps from the group are pretty awesome. Are pretty. I forgot what the original point was actually. But just being open-minded. A lot more chill. A lot more. Anyways, positioning. I need to find a way to place these at a position. So I'm going to. Oh, I know what to do with this. Width is based on row. Yeah. If women weren't terrifying, I would absolutely simp for one for real, like Hina. Is Hina terrifying? Is that what you're saying, Beth? Like, I kind of agree. Hina's a little terrifying. Don't tell her I said that, though. No! Oh! Hopefully she's muted. Hopefully she's muted the stream. Anyways, she's a I'm gonna bring my fork and knife. It's because we're gonna eat something tasty, right? Whoa. Anyways, jokes aside. You think she's simp worthy though? You're a simper for whamming. That's understandable. Can someone ban me, please? You get banned from here, you get banned from the Discord. That means, there goes the book club. Speaking of which, I remember you guys wanted that book club a while back, and I've been checking in every once in a while. Where's the book club? What you guys doing? She's a queen among peasants. Are you calling the rest of us peasants, Beth? Am I just a little peasant to you? I'm still reading no spoiler. Beach. Understandable. I need to get back and talk about manga. I don't know who else reads manga though. In the Discord. I don't know, because I saw you joined as well, Arkham. And here's what you're reading as well. If you're even reading. I'm at the end of chapter 1. Leave me alone. That book is heavy. I don't fucking know. Maybe I'm rushing you guys, and maybe you guys are taking a good time to... I will shut up now, and I'll let you guys do your thing. How about that? I'll just continue to watch like the good little soccer I am. I'm sorry. I'm a peasant for sure. What the fuck? You come to my stream. You're gonna call me a peasant when I am the ruler of what happens here? Honestly, fair. I respect that. Also, I'm still thinking about how I want to do this, and I'm just gonna... Oh! I don't know. Got it. Probably. No, I don't want unknown element. Also, I did right instead of top. Board dot push. Forgot. Okay, I'm cheating for this. I always forget the syntax for how to add an element to an element. Oh, a pin child. Okay. And then we just do. So, if this works correctly, we should not see any new elements made. Fuck me. Okay, let's see what's happened. Nothing. Did I do by... Okay, I did by ID. Whole equal null. You've been reading a bunch of Marvel comics? Ooh. Yeah, of course. Marvel any sort of comic is literature. Also, I'm gonna open up my other browser, which I can't show on. But this will let me be able to see what's going on through the debugger, because the Firefox version does not for some reason. Figure out why. Can't figure out why. Ah, okay. That's why. I need to make it a div. Don't translate the email. Oh! Don't see why not? Oh, yeah. Disagreeing with Toto. Oh! Well, I can't find the file. That's why it didn't work. I know we were like not focused on this right now, but I do this real quick. What Marvel comics have you been reading, Ototo? Any that you've been enjoying lately? Yes! Oh. Also, that issue we were having earlier of using this file for my CSS, no longer a problem. Why? Oh. So happy right now. If I can get rid of this, save it. I'm gonna fix that real quick. Save it, reload, boom. I don't know why that was the problem. Oh yeah. Ah, okay. Board width. The board is null. Okay, I have an idea for this. I'm gonna add a loader, so once everything loads in like it should, then we're gonna make our board. That should work. Keyword should, but then this happens. Maybe because it has to be a window event rather than a document. And maybe I can just cheat with this once more. Well, it should just work right as is. Because right now it's not even finding the board. That's what we named it. Give an ID of board. So should just be able to. Let's try it once more. I'm gonna maybe? Oh! I accidentally got rid of the method. Why is board no or null? Here's some beautiful stuff when you debug. You get a whole shit ton of stuff you don't know what's going on. I'm saying this with my knowledge. I don't know what the fuck's. Where are my children? Okay. Or a child node, maybe? Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Children. One second. I'm gonna try this once more. So it doesn't find the. I don't know if I said this properly earlier or not, but plain HTML I don't have much experience with. I usually just go with React. So I might be stuck here for a while. I thought this was gonna be easier. My cockiness is really paying off right now. Oh. I know why it's failing. Did you know the order of which you set things I'm gonna do that. Try again, and boom, board has been set. And why that's important, by the way, whenever you load an HTML page, it always goes from top to bottom. So we want to find this before we run this. This is our JavaScript file we've made. So I'll be happy if we have these divs made. Be happy with that. Width. Let's look at width real quick and height. Oh. I know what the issue is. Not a number. Doesn't work because we need this to be a string rather than a number. So, we're going to do some little syntax change to it. So it does not look happy with this. Weird is whenever I see this kind of truncation, or not truncation, but interpolation, by putting the variable within the string directly, I'm used to seeing it as a different color. So I want to see if this even works or not. Still not a number. Why is that? Whole.height. Board.width is not defined. Okay. That's probably because of how I'm trying to call the bool. Oh. I'm gonna Google one thing real quick. So it appears that the approach is correct. We just need to use offset instead of offset width, set height. Do the same for these two. Boom. Again. Now we have numeric values, baby. So if I need to put these as a pixel, I forgot to include the pixel. Okay. Well, that's one problem fixed. Progress! Indubitably. Look at that beautiful thing right there. 142.8571428571428 pixels? That's my pixel right there. So now it should load. I keep on forgetting to add another set of elements to it. But if we go inside of here, yeah, they're not really doing much. So I'm gonna make a nifty little board piece class, and we're gonna leave the width and the height alone. That's gonna be set automatically. But we're gonna, let's do background color. I'm just gonna do light gray for now. We'll probably use separate colors later, but for now, that's light gray. Go to script and then hold class name. is equal to board. That should add to everything manually. Okay, and that's where we get the... I need you to try that word again, bud. Indubitably. I always put an in it. Indubitably. Ugh. I need to Google this. This reminds me of a thread on Reddit. What is something that you or someone you knew did for the longest time that was incorrect without knowing it? And I couldn't think of an example the whole time. But the reality of it is, I can't say the word indubitably correct. And I just now realized that. God fucking damn it. I always say indubitably instead of indubitably. 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 Say it right now. Say it right now. I'm here to keep you humble. If me scattering around figuring out how to code on the spot is not humble enough, I don't know what is then. Thank you, Beth, I guess. I hated you. But I did figure out another issue. I don't know why I did that one. I'm not applying the style to the appropriate location. But now, when I refresh this, look at that. Not what we want, but kind of what we want. And also, this whole width and height thing is not working well. We're gonna do a few things real quick. So we don't want it to be on the side of the... We do want it to be absolute. The question is, how do we calculate that? So the board currently sits in the middle. That has a width of 1,000 pixels for now. The whole screen width I have is 1920 pixels, so that's 920 pixels or 455 pixels on both sides not being used. So we could just manually add the amount if we wanted to. That is good for a temporary solution, but not for a long-term solution. Nonetheless, we'll try it for now. And then from the top, sent you a DM, check out after stream, but what if I want to check it out right now? I'll behave though, I'll check it after stream. I really have to tell you something, I'm pretty sure you still said it wrong. Yeah, more than likely. I wouldn't be surprised. Wait, Arkham, which Discord did you send it to? Because I'm back on the Unscathed one. Just a but because I didn't see any notification. Words open on my screen. I'll check it real. Yeah, I wrong. Sorry, I didn't tell people I switched Discords back. Thank you, Otto. I appreciate it. It's giving me lots of serotonin right now, Lamau. I'm hoping that I don't see a clip later of me trying to say the word indubitably. Welcome to that. We'll come back to it later. For now, we're going to mainly add 455, and then I think it was 25 we did. And I just want to see how this works for now. This is not how I want to do it. Oh, shit, no. I can't math. 20, not 10. Okay, so it was 460. No, but I have a video for you so you can learn how to say it. What the fuck? The fuck? Also, I'm going to do this here instead. It's, there's no reason to put it as relative in the manual logic. And I didn't set it to... I did set it to 460 though. What the fuck? I have recent! Thank you! I will check it out after stream. This is why I hate doing manual math in coding. One, I don't know how to do it, as you guys are seeing. And two, yeah, if I expand the board, 1016, so I'm off by 8 on both sides. Math! There we are. I'm gonna do one thing real quick, because now that we have the correct position, we should make it a circle. And that is not quite what I was looking for. I did cheat earlier when I was Googling. So this should instead be like so. We have the 110% as the secondary. That should be for the left and right of the shape, with the top and bottom being the 100%. When we fix it, not there. Let me try... Oh, you know what I need to do, actually? Instead of trying to figure this out like this, I will calculate the width we'll calculate the width to be a portion of the height, like that. So the width will be dependent on the height, and that will make it a square. And I think that works a lot better. We're just gonna leave that there for reference for now. And then, when we calculate from the left, we're gonna try to center it by using this calculation. So I will get the offset. Well, technically, the width is now dependent on... Okay, actually that works. We're divided by 2, so it kind of evens out, goes in the center. And we're gonna see how that works. When I refresh this, it just shits on me. Okay. Oh, it doesn't have a width anymore. Why does it not have a width? Oh, duh. I thought I learned this once, but I forgot already. Offset height. There we go. Now we should have an actual number. We don't. What the fuck? Okay. What is the off? Oh, I have an P in place of an O. You ever wonder why there's a lot of mistakes made when coding? It's bullshit. It's literally just mistyping every single time. I don't know how to type. I just don't know how to type. I still don't know what's going on. Okay, let's see. Offset height. Okay. It's still 0. Why is that? Oh! I have a very easy solution to this. Let's do that. Just repeat. I need to figure out why the positioning is off though, because everything's being stacked on top of each other. I don't want that. I'm slightly off center, that's fine. But it's dependent on I and J. With how I'm spawning these, by the way, rows should be up and down. We're spawning from the left first. Oh, I know why it's failing to do it. Because this is going to be 0 every time. Same reason why the hole up here was messing. Okay. Okay, let's hole height equals 0. Let's hole width equals 0. Do that. Now, we're going to ensure that these two have an official distinction. And the reason why, I get it now, the reason why the offset height was not working and width was not working for the whole is because we haven't even added it to the HTML document yet. So it doesn't exist, it hasn't been added, therefore there's no height to it, aka there's 0. That makes a lot more sense. And again, you would think you would probably notice this. No, not with me. Beautiful. That's what we want. It could be fixed a bit more, and that's just styling preference. The last factor I need to fix is it being all the way to the right. I don't want it that far to the right. So I'm going to get rid of that 25 for now, or the 468. And we're going to see how that loads differently. I'm gonna hold this off for now. Differently. Okay. That once more. It might be because of... Let's see what happens if we do this. I want to push it over and make it even. Also, is it just me, or do the circles look... They look a little off-centered to me. That's gonna slightly bother me, but I'll just endure it for now. So if I get rid of this, we have that little gap, then we add quite a bit more than what we want. Let's do full width Probably gonna be too much. Okay, it's the same. I need to make this dynamic though, is the thing. Because if I want to add more holes to it or more rows, columns, less rows, it needs to evenly distribute. But for now, I could excuse that by making the board the same size every single time. It's just the number of circles appearing comes I'm gonna get rid of this because we don't need this anymore. Notice, if we go all the way to the left, I'll refresh the page. We're on the edge of the board with the placement of our circle. And that's the same case here. Oh, I know why this is failing. Put our handy dandy calculator out for a sec. So we go 610, approximate for now. We go 142.857. We subtract that from the width, and we're left with this difference. We want to ideally take half of that and shift everything based on that factor. If we could do that, then we'll have our appropriate length. But that's what was missing. I'm going to do whole width minus whole height. Divided by 2. There we go. Fixes it. I'll make my camera a little bit more out of the way. Yeah. So again, the issue with this board right now is this green portion of it should be the forefront, with the circles being the back portion of it. If I can't solve that, then we will just kind of leave it as this for now and just not include the animation. We'll just kind of drop it in. Another solution to it is I just manually make the board sizes or make the images for the boards, but that kind of defeats the purpose of a dynamic board being created. So maybe this is something I'll focus on for a later time. For now, board's been made. We're done with step 1. And make the pieces. To make a piece, I'm going to hard code. So let's first of all make it so that we can do multiple things on a window load. Matter of fact, I don't even think I need the window loading anymore, because there's nothing asynchronous being done, and that is correct. I can just get rid of that. We're not going to keep this here because this is just part of the old temporary testing. So we're just going to keep this for testing. And then we're going to draw a piece. For this, we need to know the... First of all, how to spell. And second of all, we're going to need to know the placement of the piece. This is where our pieces array comes into play. We're also going to need to know the player. I'm going to make 2 new CSS elements. So 2 new classes. One to represent the player 1's piece and player 2's piece is. I'm also going to make a default. That way we can have the defined border radius as well as the width and height of the piece will be dynamic. And that will be given do a couple of things. Probably gonna get a little messy, but trust me. We're gonna put the board elements on a global scale for the file. And then we're going to... What do we want to do off of that? I'll call this... I'll do whole. I'm trying to think this through. So, the goal of this will be to make it so that we can reuse the height and width elements as needed, so that we don't have to continuously keep on searching or calculating that information. We're going to have to calculate a couple of aspects, so the placement has to be calculated each time. Can't help that. But, let's deal with it for now. What are 2 good colors? Red and blue, maybe? We'll go with red and blue for now. It'd be kind of cool if you can choose your own color. And I don't think that's going to be too hard to implement, but we can use a color picker, maybe. I don't know how we're going to implement that yet. For now, we have our pieces made. We're going to go back to the... We're going to go back to the placements elements. And how do I want to do this? Draw a piece. We need to first determine if we can even drop it in that column. So if pieces, I'm gonna rename these, make it a little bit more consistent. And we're looking at the index of the column. I think I'm going to get a more meaningful name. So column size and row size. Because columns and rows are kind of arbitrary. That should work a bit better. Yes. I'm going to start with that. And then, as long as we have enough space in that column to add a new piece, we're going to go ahead and add a new piece. So, gotten the board. I'll just go ahead and keep it there for now. That's fine. Whatever we use multiple times, we'll put out here. But for now, we're going to let piece equal document.createElements. It's going to be a div. Piece.style.height. And this is where we have I'm going to set this as a const. If it needs to be changed later, we'll change it later. But for now, we'll just do that. And we'll just I'm just gonna go ahead and copy the code here. Like that. And then just do the same for here. Change it ever so slightly. And then equal, we want this to be player piece. Piece. That's the color I was expecting for the interpolation. Blue instead of yellow. I want to make an enum. How do I make an enum again? JavaScript. I don't remember it being this intricate, but we'll go with it. Let me see if there is a better way. Okay. And this isn't necessary to put into the code. Enum is essentially, we're going to assign a name to a value. And then we can use that consistently. And the best practice with this, the reason why we use enums in the first place, I don't want random numbers to appear in my code when I can help it. Especially if it's going to be used in places. I want a consistent readable name. So player.1, player.2, very easy. And then we want, well, I can just say 1 actually. Just like that. And then we're going to pin the child. Yes. One thing I need to change with this is what I and J represent. I need to do 2 things actually. So we need to make 2 elements, one for the row location and one for the column location. These will be indices, which will then determine where it's going to be added to our piece array. So let piece column equal index. Actually, I don't even need to do this, do I? Because it's already done based on what's being passed through. How do we determine where it's being passed? That will be a separate method. For now, I'm going to test it like this. And we're going to say player.1, call index is going to be 1, and row index is going to be 1. It doesn't matter what they are for right now. We're just going to do that. And it crashed everything. Ah, okay. It's because it doesn't recognize. Ah. I can fix it. Let's Boom. So to initialize it, we just put in a brand new array. Should probably do new array like this, and then we have the size. Then this needs to be row size, actually. We're gonna hold it by row. I'll see if that's what I want to do. It's a lot easier to visualize by testing rather than kind of thinking about it for me. But in this scenario, you would think about, does this make sense? Do we want to create it by column and then each element is the row? Or create by row and each element is the column position? Or create columns and each element is the row? I like each row is the initial array collection. And then columns the, I guess for you guys, is the position within the individual array within the array. So the nested array holds horizontal placement, whereas the collection of arrays represents each individual row, which would be a vertical position. So I like that. So we're going to do that instead. I'm going to put it all in one. I don't know why I'm doing that. Boom. And then it still does not like something. Columns is not defined. That is true. Oh, okay. I forgot to change it here. What does it not like now? Height and width are 0? Probably because we don't have this anymore. Oh, I forgot to remove the initialization side, so it's like, yeah, no, you don't get those anymore. But we did fix, while we did fix the original issue, we're not seeing the new creations, new actions. Why is that? Do we have the new piece initialized and created? It doesn't look like we do. Did I forget to append the child? No, I appended the child right there. I remember how to delete, let me delete. I'm gonna try to delete all the elements from the board. Oh, okay. If I just do that, then it should be... I'll test that when I initialize the board. Second time. Okay, so we take care of that. I need to figure out what's going on with the board piece, which I keep on forgetting. I did append the child. So that works. Draw piece is created after. Maybe I need to define the Z index. Let me... Check. Oh, wait, it wasn't even a z-index issue because it was just not even appearing whatsoever in our list. Like, I want to make this a little bit, bit more even. If I keep everything within the board area, you just see how many pieces have been made. It kind of just feels like the... I don't know, it's a shit ton of stuff that can be condensed further or organized better. I can just go like that and be like, boom, now I can see my pieces that are being played. But I think we'll go ahead and keep it like that for now. That just might be something I can refactor later on. For now, I just want to know why. Oh! I know why this is failing. This is don't do that. This is automatically returning false. And the reason for that is the length is already predetermined. Okay. What I need to do instead of a new array with a predetermined size, I need to determine the column. I don't care about the row. I see the column index of which I'm placing into, and then each array will represent the columns. Okay. You could still make the arrays represent the rows and the nested arrays represent the columns. It's just a bit more different lot. Okay, that's fine. We'll go ahead and we'll keep this a little bit different. That's fine. It doesn't matter in the end because this is just for drawing the holes anyways. But when we draw the piece, we want to add the piece to the column. And then we'll go pieces at column index push, and then we'll do player. And then we'll just keep track of the players that way. Now, we're only looking for the column because we can't manually place the row. That makes sense. And it still doesn't like it. Let's run this. Oh, hello. Do not read properties of undefined. Huh? Pieces. Oh, I didn't even add an array to it. No wonder. It's like, yeah, no, it's empty. No, we need to add an array to it. Now, there we go. We have a total of 6 columns. That should be 7 columns. Okay. I did not switch how that was initiated. There we go. Now we're good to go. 7 columns. And it went to the appropriate position, right? But I want to go all the way down the bottom. Do that. And we're gonna kind of go into the gameplay logic here. We've drawn the piece, so we can kind of go into gameplay logic. We want to going to do row size minus row. We need to grab the element. We're gonna call this row position. I can actually make this a const. We're only using this once. All index dot and then we're gonna go row size minus whatever the length of that is, minus 1. Therefore, that's going to be on top rather than the row position. Should work like that. And how this works is we're getting the row position. We're going to flip it upside down. So we're going to play with the board upside down. That's fine. That's going to be the easiest way to handle the data. We're going to grab whatever the row position is supposed to be by looking at how many elements are already in that column. So if there's already an element down here, we want to put the element right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 rows. Subtracted by 1, we're going to put it in the 5th position. But since this is an array that starts with a 0th element, we want to subtract 1 from that to get the 4th. So 0, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to place it in 4. And go ahead and get rid of that. And boom. Now it has added it to proper placement. Nice. One thing I need to do though, we're going to have space on top of the screen. And this will allow us to click on top to see where we want to place the piece. So I'm going to revisit the board creation, and then we're going to style I'm gonna do board dot because we have the margin top as 25. Style dot margin top equals 25 plus full height equals. Now I just need to make sure that everything else follows suit. But that will be big enough to allow our pieces to kind of float above. I'll show in a sec what we're going to do with that. It's going to be like we're going to hover over one, and then we'll be able to click over that spot. That's going to be the goal. We might use hidden circles for them. I'm not too sure. But for now, we're just going to shift everything as needed. So 25 plus, and then we're going to do board style margin top, full height. Oh. Now everything's shifted. I don't know why I have a bar at the bottom. I don't want it, but that'll be a later problem. Honestly, I could just fix it right now. Just gonna hide the overflow. I'll go ahead and fix it now. Fix. Not too much. And every time I refresh the page, so those that haven't messed with HTML to coding. Anytime we make a change to CSS or just any of the logic that we have, we refresh the page manually, then we'll be able to see what has been adjusted. We can't set it to automatically do it, at least not normally. So that's why I always click the set button up. If we're doing something with our dev tools, you either press F12 on your page or you right click and click inspect. We can go to any of our HTML elements and choose attributes to add to our classes, IDs, just the individual element we're focused on right now. But once we press refresh, those disappear. So I always like to make changes here and refresh and see how they've been altered on. Nifty, but a bit confusing sometimes when you forget to make your changes in your local files. Also, thank you, Beth, for the hydrate and stretch and stand up. I hope I'm... Want a bulge? Nice try. No bulge today. You got cock blocked by a microphone. Okay. So we have our piece on screen. It's in the correct position. I'm going to get rid of that because we're not supposed to be using this for testing. In the end game, we just want to allow ourselves to click. So, let's let player 1 be the default player. I'm going to put the enums begin. Let current player equal player.1. We'll switch it to player 1, player 2, depending on what happens. We might have different logic to choose who goes first, who goes second. For now, we're just going to keep it to player 1. Next, I want to be able to hover over these spots. Actually, I don't even want to just hover over the spots. I always want the piece to be floating above. Well, it's going to be a little bit different. The reason being is, bless me by the way, I have to always draw a piece in a certain area. So let's go back to the board for it. It's hard to visualize because it's just kind of automatically drawn in place. I want a piece to be right here by default, but when I hover over a column, or if I hover over a certain X position, I want the piece to automatically shift to the next column. So it's gonna be from right here and automatically, boom, teleports, Naruto style, to right here. Boom, all the way over here if I mouse all the way over there. It's not gonna be a gradual shift in position. And the reason why I want to do that for now is because it's a lot easier to handle the logic that way. If I decide that I want to use gravity or something to then have it fall into a certain peg, then in that case, we'll do that at that time. We'll calculate the exact position which our cursor's hovering. And then, which funny enough, that's the easier option for trying to capture where it should be standing. Instead, I'm masochistic enough to where I'm going to do calculations to figure out where the location of this column is. So wherever the circle in. And then, yeah, we need to calculate between these two gaps to see where it's going to fall in the circle. While I'm at it, I kind of also want to include some gaps between the circles just to kind of have that bit of inclusion as well, because I feel like it would look nicer. That's something we'll look at later. For now, I know this doesn't make sense saying make it symmetrical, but I just want something to refer back to. Say, hey, fix your gaps because they're right on top of each other, dummy. Thankfully, it's not going to be as hard to adjust the pieces because it's just duplicating the same logic. But I could combine these two into one. I'm already figuring out how to refactor this, by the way, because this is essentially just the same logic. All right, sorry, I'm actually going to refactor first. Draw piece location. I want to give it a meaningful name. If I draw a piece, it's just going to be index. Oh, piece elements. Nah. I'll just element equal let piece elements equal document element. If we're just going to copy all of this. I represents the column. J represents the row. And we're just going to say piece element. Oh. That way. I'm actually going to call this create piece. I think that's a more meaningful name. One challenge of coding I feel is creating like really good names when you have very similar sounding functions. It's like create piece, draw piece, location. Compared to draw piece, what's the difference? Needs to be call index and row index, I and J, and then what's my original? Okay. All index and row position. I'm gonna test this once more. I'm gonna say draw p location. Okay, we're good to go. For the hydrator total. Make sure you guys are drinking some Wawa as well, okay? And I'm not talking about non-Wawa tea or soda or anything that's not just plain water. I'm on to you. Yes. I'm happy now. This has been refactored. Word. It's giving very menial descriptions of the functions. Okay, I'm gonna rename this to draw dropped piece. That might work a little bit better. 8? We'll see how it goes. I need to think of a strategy for how we're gonna capture, how we're gonna draw the piece. It's just more so we create and destroy elements. So I need another state. But is game active? We're gonna set that to true for now. That'll be a separate thing we'll set to false until the game has been played. Started. And then we'll have another, once we have online functionality or player functionality, we'll then integrate that further with a, yeah, just by combining these two into the same, or let current player equals. I don't know. We'll figure it out. And I'm probably gonna have to make another file for better separation of logic, because I'm already running out of space. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to function. We're going to create a function, and we're going to handle hover. I need to add an event listener. I'll talk about the idea before I try to figure out how to draw the logic. I know we've talked about it a couple times, but I'll get it to the detail I'm thinking of. I want to create a function which, when we start a game, we're going to add an event listener. An event listener is something that occurs so that when an event triggers, a function is called or some sort of logic. In this case, I want to have an event that is listened to whenever I'm moving the mouse on the screen. So I'm going to handle something about hovering over a certain location. If I hover to this location, I'm going to check where my mouse is, check where the piece is currently at, and use some math to consider whether or not the piece is in the correct column. Because I want, whenever I hover over a column, I want that column to drop, or I want that piece to drop in the column hovering. And that will be an on-mouse click event. But for now, when we're just hovering, when we're moving the mouse, we check for the column. If it shifts, I go to a new column. I want to detect that the column has been changed, and we're going to draw the piece in that new column instead of the prior column. But if it's already in the same column, I don't want to do anything, because that's just a waste of logic. That's just a waste of rendering. We don't have to re-render. So that's the kind of idea I'm going with. I don't know how to implement it just yet, because I need to figure out where I'm adding the event listener to, which I might just go ahead and say start new game below as a button. Maybe I'll do a button. There's a couple of ways to do button. I'm going to do an input because I don't want to have a form. I'm going to call this click start game. I always forget how to put text in a button. I think it's just value? No, it's not going to be value. No, input button. Oh, it is just value. Okay, I was wrong. So we're going to start a game, and then that will trigger is game active be true. Let's put some other functionality to set that back to false. So if there's a winner, if the board's completely filled, etc. We haven't even gotten to the logic of how we're going to determine whether or not someone has won. And that's going to be exciting. I can't wait for that. To even do that, we need to first figure out how to figure when a piece can be dropped. And that's just determining mouse position or column. To do that, let's make a... Let current column hover equal -1. -1 is outside the range of the indices, so we're safe to do that. Mr. Purple, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. How's it going, my dude? Thank you for the stretch. One more time. Happy Halloween, baby. What is your favorite part of Halloween? Thank you for the hydrate. I know people like to say it's the candy. Some people like to do the partying. But just seeing people go wild and crazy with it, I think that's what I like. What are you making? I am making a Connect 4 game. I know it's been done millions of times. I'm doing this as an exercise to kind of learn how to work with WebSockets so I can make online multiplayer. The goal of this, we're making the base logic now. Once the game is ready, then I'm going to try to put it on so I can there's that right there. I can go and put it on a website. Yeah. Well, hopefully it becomes even more cool, or even cooler. Do you dabble in coding yourself, or is it something you might be interested in? What do you think about that? We set is game active to true, then we can add the event listener. On hover, which I don't remember. I forgot what the specific hover command is. Rather, I feel like if I do this, this is going to cause the one thing I'm worried about is it's going to make the website laggy. I can't remember what it is. I can't have it be a mouse enter or a mouse leave, because actually I could. If I make it a mouse enter or a mouse leave, I'll make it a mouse enter and update the column. Maybe I could do that. I personally don't do coding, but my cousin is a game dev. Ooh, that's pretty interesting as well, because game development in itself, depending on how they make the games, like maybe an application-based game like one you might find on Steam, or maybe a browser-based game, kind of like what we're doing now. There's like different ballpark. I've been trying to do, I don't know if you know much of what they're working on specifically, or what they have worked with. Like if they've done stuff with Python or Pygame, or just from HTML, React, any of that cool stuff, but maybe even C++, C#, like with Unity or Unreal Engine. Hopefully I'm not overloading, but that's still pretty cool. Game dev is pretty fun. It can be frustrating at times, especially in the market industry. It's not the best job to have as a software developer, but hopefully it's still pretty awesome for them. This game is called Still Wakes the Deep. Check it out if you want. I'll have it on the side for now. But yeah, I'd love to check it out. Okay, so it's like a Steam game. Though I also see it's on other platforms like PlayStation and Xbox. Is that right? Ooh. I was about to say, I thought it was more of like an indie dev kind of game. This does not look like an indie dev game. This looks like yeah, this definitely looks like a team-based, which is pretty cool. Okay, so definitely not a web-based game. The horror game though. Oh damn. Yeah, by that point, you got a full team. You got people who make art, make the environment, who rig the player and all the movements, and then associate different functionality to those. That's where the coding part comes in. Man, I don't get how that kind of stuff just blows my mind. I don't even know how to get started with that kind of stuff, to be honest with you. I've always stuck onto direct movement ability through code only. No, don't play! Don't play! No! You definitely got a team. I'm about to say, if you can do that on your own, you don't sleep. You don't have a life. God damn. That'd be impressive though. But no, a team is much more manageable. Sure. Dang, that's pretty awesome though. Oh. Yeah, I'll have to look through it a bit more, because to be honest, I'm not that into horror. Rather, I get scared easily. I'll shit my pants unintentionally and freak the fuck out. Yeah. Dang. If you haven't, give your brother a pat on the back for that. That's pretty awesome. Or sorry, your cousin. Your cousin. Anyways. That helped me to think it might be worth making a new area to put the hover event on. But let's double check our areas in which we have created. There's one thing I need to change. I might have to... Oh, I don't have the margin top anymore. Okay. I might need to make this a padding instead. Can I do that? And it doesn't work. Okay. There goes my previous idea. I think what I need to do instead, I need to create a new element that just kind of exists. Or what I could do, make the pieces one length more, make the column size 8, the row size 7, and then treat the first element or the last element as a negative. That might have to be the way we approach it. But that also counteracts the other logic we had. So I'm instead going to use the attribute for hover space, which will set to a size of the column, whatever that's going to be. We'll probably have to set that dynamically when we initialize a new game, but for now we'll keep it a little hard coded. That will be its own array, which will then put the piece in. I just need to figure out how to add the element to that. First of all, we can go back and remove this margin top since that's dynamically created. And then I want to be able to move the hidden area, the hidden board. Maybe we'll do the hover area. I think I'm thinking too hard about this. So I want to make a div for the hover area. But I don't need to, because I just need to generate a single piece. And it's just about where we place that piece. So I don't think we need a Y position for mouse. Maybe it could come in handy later, but for now we'll keep it to X position. And then we're going to do a little bit of calculation to see where that X position fits. So we'll say let call equal $468. Oh, minus 468. So we need to make that a floor function. Everything's in my mind right now. I'm trying to think it out, then I'll explain it. Got it. So right now, it's kind of hard to visualize this in my brain, but we have a not that floor. We're going to calculate the position of the cursor on the screen. And then we're going to subtract that from the width of which we've dynamically changed or set the board on the screen. Once we do that, we're going to divide that by the width of the hole, so the space across the whole board that we can use. There's a total of 7 different possibilities for that. We could be less than that, we could be more than that. It's all possible. And then as long as the if opposition is less than column size and call position greater than or equal to 0, so we don't have something that's not on the board if we go too far to the left or right. I had a different idea for that, but I think I like this better. Then we can create our piece. So I might get rid of the current column cover. Column hover, whatever it's called. And we'll create the piece there by calling the create. We're going to call position and row index of -1 because we're going to increase it a little bit higher. We're going to give this piece an ID. Well, hover piece. I already forgot what we called it here. Let's see. Hover area. I'm just going to get rid of that. And then we're going to I can get rid of the player here because we have current player right here. Now let's go ahead and copy this. And that's the piece ID. If we're gonna first delete the piece, I think is what we need to. Const document int by, which one I call the hover piece. So far, I don't want this to be part of the ID. I want that to be part of the class. So if I need that to be, oh, because I want to be able to interpolate. I've been saying interpolate, but I feel like that's not the right term. Okay, it is interpolate. String interpolation is the full name of it. If hover piece element, and I'm probably gonna have to do a couple of tests with this because it's probably gonna just get, if it exists, then we're going to I'm gonna make sure this is actually a legitimate move. Because JavaScript has its own garbage handling collection, which is pretty nice. I don't think it should be a problem per se, but this goes against what we were talking about earlier. If it's already hovering over the same column, we don't need to do anything. The current column hover I can go ahead and keep. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this up. We'll do a not equals so we can start this whole process. We check to make sure that it exists, and then if it does exist, we're going to see if we can place a new one. Word and child should work. The only thing we're missing now is being able to attribute it to the hover, and that's the last piece we need. That's what I'm like not piecing together in my head right now. Place position. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of the mouse swipe. We just need the X position. I'm going to go ahead and make the application slightly more dynamic. Nah, not yet. I don't like this 468 being there. It just feels too random. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of it. Const left 8 constable up equals 5. And again, having this all in the same file, right now I'm puking a little bit in my mouth. That is the React way. I've been conditioned by React. The longer I leave it alone, the longer it's going to be an issue. Why did you shift over by 1? I don't like that you've shifted over by 1. Oh, okay. Where is plate? I don't like that. Because if I go to 0, let me push in 0. It's going to spawn. Okay, don't do that. It's going to spawn outside the board. It doesn't care. It's still at the 0th index. Okay, I feel a little bit better about that, actually. That just means that one thing got broken. What is that one thing that got broken? That's in the draw dropped P. That's it. Column index gets passed through. Row index gets passed. Position. Is it something I've combined without knowing? I'm trying to call 2 different indices or 2 different variables of the same name. Okay. All index is set to equal 0. That's coming from the draw dropped piece. Oh, I figured out. It's because it's trying to call player 1, which is always going to be 0. Based on how we set up the enum. So, where are we at? Here we are. Now if we do that, we're in the right column. This is the fun part about refactoring as we go. We're going to make a lot of issues up here. Alright, and then we're gonna forget about what we were doing, which was the hover event. So I'm surprised this is still allowing me to run the program without any issue. I would imagine by some point it's like, yeah, no, you can't do that anymore. Fuck off. I'm like, no, I don't want to do it. Please, please, daddy. Checking my Miruku! I know, it's HTML. I am like so late in reading your comment, but I forgot to mention at the beginning, YouTube, I'm not reading comments anymore. It's about to switch back. If you're still here, Miruku, the reason for HTML is because I'm a masochist. Real reason is I want more experience with HTML, or pure HTML. But, I could just as easily do this React with React, or maybe I could try Vue. So if I've been wanting to learn Vue a bit more. Not enough though. Not enough. But yeah, sorry for missing your comment right there. I think I need to pin like a comment on YouTube. Be like, yeah, I'm not in here anymore. I guess what I'll do, we'll go to the board. I want to do it like that. Syntax. We'll pass through an event, and then mouse position. There's a few different ways to do it, and that's what I was looking for. Probably just do that though. And then here we go. Nothing happened. Or did it? Haha! 2 arguments required. What argument am I missing? Is this supposed to be a delay of some sort? Add event. You need a type and you need a listener. Oh. Why is the event deprecated? What? Getting comfy. Have you, I'm trying to remember, and I apologize because I think I've forgotten. Might have even mentioned it earlier in the stream. If you were, if you have had, tried to code before. I'm trying to remember. And again, I do apologize. Is it something you're interested in? You're gonna say it and I'll be like, oh shit, that's... Oh, I know what the issue is. There we go. Sorry, I'm not articulating because I'm nervous to ask. With coding, is this something you've worked with before? Or is that something you're wanting to learn to do? Maybe something that you're interested in? Because I feel like you told me before. I just have shit memory. Oh, fuck. Okay. This actually might change everything. Because once I hover over the board once, then it's just going to stay consistent to that board. Oh. Nothing happens though when I do an on mouse move? Oh, move works actually. Ew. So, the current issue I'm facing right now, I'm trying to get this event to trigger. do so, I click the button start game. That will go ahead and call this is game active is set to true. And then an event listener is made. We have an on mouse move. And then event, the event object that we have is sent to our handle hover, which and then we get the position X of the mouse on the screen. That's when we call the handle hover method and then try to get that situated. Not personally interested unless I get a lot of free time in the future. Oh, Jesus. If you had that free time, what would you want to make? If you were to learn everything. If is game active. I only want to make one event listener, by the way. And I'll remove the event listener when we're done, so I'll probably do that now. Probably combine this into one method, actually. I think I'm going to do that. By doing so. That's just for safe. That's just for safety later. Now, start game and end game. I want to continue with start game. I need to check that the game is active. We press the button. Check for is game active. Right now it's not because we haven't clicked it yet. Now we add the event listener. Click it again, and the game should currently be active. I could probably get away with just disabling the button until game's over, or removing the button. But for now, that's what we're gonna do. And then I need to handle hover. Nothing's happening still. Why? I understand why. HTML. Let me it's right here. I'm looking at this right now in W3 Schools, and the on mouse move is set automatically to the dev elements. You should be able to add an event listener to then handle that later, but I could instead assign it to just this element within the div itself, or this attribute. But on mouse move, we then set it to handle hover. Do that instead. I think that's what I want to do. So we can get rid of these two buttons, actually. I'm still going to keep the start game. But I'll get rid of these and go to index and then on mouse over, or rather move. What do you call the handle hover and pass an event value through. So that should which we'll go through the logic to check that here in this. You'd only been interested in coding for content creation. So like mods for challenges for games, or like the inquiry I sent in DMs. That's what the DMs were. Okay. Which I still have yet to read it because you told me after stream. Which I'll probably wrap it up here soon because I want to do my Shrinova dailies and maybe a game or two of Marvel Rivals. Not to mention, we've been at this for 3 hours. Huh. Not too much progress. Okay. We'll chat about it more though. But that's pretty cool though. Because that's what the mods were about earlier. Which mods, I feel like, I don't know if they're easier or harder to make. If it's code specifically. I don't know how to inject the functions without overriding functions. But that'd be pretty cool. And I'd be curious to see what kind of mods you make and for what games. Yeah, I can't wait to chat about that. Now, let us... It is null, so we don't have to remove it. If the column position, which is not a number, event position X, so event client X, layer X, page X, screen X, X. Why are there so many variables just to represent the coordinates of a mouse position? What? Fuck. Alright. That's fine. Let's see, little baka. Now we have a 0. And it's working as anticipated, baby! Woo! Now that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Except for it strictly works only in the board. So if I hover outside of it, then it's not going to work. To counter that, let's look once more. Maybe I can just keep it just the board for now. No, I want to be able to go anywhere on the screen. Ah, we're thinking about portals. Anyways, maybe I can try to expand the body, but I don't want to set a function to the body itself. That'd be kind of counterproductive, especially since the player area should be what's holding on to everything we do. So maybe I will... that instead? I just need to figure out how to set the full body width. Unless it's because the HTML doesn't have... oh yeah, that would make sense. Oh, it does not like that. And it still doesn't work? What am I missing? Oh, yeah, it does not like that whatsoever. Okay. JK on the HTML. That's a later thing we take care of. Fuck it. And And then one quick thing we take care of is if game active, then we can do all this fun stuff like so. And then I'm just gonna go ahead and continuously set is game true. What's the worst that can happen with that, right? Right? So we hover, nothing happens, we press start game, now we get to play the game. Oh, see what I did there. I could also test whether or not pressing end game will make it so that it no longer hovers, but I don't care. Now, we'll place a new event on click, and we're gonna use this to drop piece. Which we don't need to really do anything with it. We just calculate. Okay. The column piece. We check to see that we can drop it on there, meaning that there's enough space for it, which we already do here anyways. I'll go ahead and say return true, and then we can do that just to make sure that everything aligns just perfectly. But since this is only responsible for drawing the drop piece, maybe it's better to go ahead and try to set it somewhere else and then just only worry about dropping the piece. Let's do that instead. Welcome back, Hina. You were too busy with Hello Kitty Island? No, that's a good thing. I think if you, because I don't, you're definitely not into the coding scene. So if you're trying to look at all this, I'm pretty sure you get bored. But I'm glad though. How's Hello Kitty Island treating you still? Otherwise, it's going pretty well. Right now, we can hover. I'm gonna make it so that you can click and the piece drops. That's our next part. I'm gonna say it's going all right. So we're gonna drop the piece there, and then we isolate the functionality. So this is ensuring that we can drop the piece in, because this is only responsible for drawing the drop piece. That's pretty cool. Thank you. Shucks, you're gonna make me blush. Sorry, that probably sounded cringy, but I appreciate it. It's going a bit slower than I was anticipating, but so far we're getting there. We're making some compromises for now, but we're unfortunately not gonna be able to get the multiplayer part today. There's gonna be quite a few things I want to update, but we've gotten a decent amount. Hopefully by the time we're done, you can actually play with yourself. Anyways, that's a joke. Let's see. So if we do this, then we're going to go ahead and calculate row position that it drops into. Going to draw the piece. And we're going to use the column piece that's been set. That's with the handle hover. I don't think we ever update the current column hover. We're gonna do that here, actually, and that's gonna be the inside of here, actually. We can also set an else statement for this. This actually works beautifully. We'll do column position. And then current column hover will equal -1, so that way it doesn't spawn inside. And then we're going to get the current column hover inside of here. If we do that, we should now be able to drop, and nothing happened. All index is not defined. Of course it's not, because I didn't replace that. That's okay. Now, I feel like I'm starting to screw things up. I'm getting so excited. This is actually the moment. This is the moment. It works! Yes! Yes! Oh! Oh! This is it, baby! Except for this is not right. We shouldn't be able to stack pieces. But progress, baby! It's alive! Alright. I'm assuming this doesn't work. We're not clicking, we're not creating anything inside or outside of that. Obviously, this is still incomplete, but the first thing I want to do with this is be able to swap players. So, we're going to set a ternary operator here. We're just going to do an if-else statement in one line. Current player. We're going to check and see what current player is set to. And that's how we're going to determine what color the piece is. So if the current player is player 1, we're instead going to make current player become player 2. Otherwise, if we can't do that, because it's already player 2, this represents else. It's going to be player 1 instead. So if this works, we have a small bug with this, but that's okay. This is getting close. That took 5 years of my life right there. I actually became physically an old second there. So we can alternate colors, but I need to handle the logic so that if we handle the hover. Oh. How do I want to do this? I want to check to make sure that the current player has been updated. I could trick it to instead hover out of the area and then hover back in. I don't know if that would... I feel like my idea is partially blocked by something. So we can simulate the hover occurring correctly. I think we're going to do that. I have to move the mouse again, though, is the problem. It feels like it's a dirty way to do it. Which is why it's perfect to do it, because that's coding in a nutshell. You have to do things dirty. Get it to work. You don't always have to, but that's just how it is. Okay. We're going to handle the hover, and then we're going to handle the hover again in the appropriate column that we're at. Which we can go ahead. I was wondering how to do it, but this is actually an easy way to do it. We're going to recalculate the area in which we need to be in to be able to go into that area. So, to do so, I'm going to solve for event.x here. Get to the column position. Let's try that. Now let's test it on all the columns just to make sure that works. It almost did. But it just doesn't work completely. That one worked. But that's because I also moved the mouse. Okay. That does not work. Let's run our hello. That's an issue. Okay. I just found a bug. Didn't do anything. Because we just clicked on why is it trying to drop a piece actually? Ah, okay. Found a bug. I'm gonna get rid of this test because we don't need it anymore. Drop piece. So let's make sure that the game is being played. Game active. And that will help at least one part of it. Though I fear that's gonna also have another issue with it. Nothing happened. Then we click on it, and we click on it, and boom. That works just as expected, but I click to the right of it, and nothing happens. Okay. Ooh, but I do see a small issue. Whenever I hover, a small bit of the board is not reacting. And on the other side, when I hover, the board reacts when I'm not hovering over it. And that is because of right here. That's okay. All we have to do is just minimize the whole width and whole height. So, and now it's not going to like that actually. Okay. Okay, it likes that. Then I do that, and it no longer likes it. What's that? And we're back to this again? Oh, okay. Ah, I don't know why I didn't capture this earlier. The current column cover, the current column cover is -1. And that's not possible to grab because JavaScript doesn't allow you to inverse the array order, meaning that -1 is not a proper index. So we need to implement a check on that. I should take care of it. I don't get why that was an issue when we put this in. I don't understand. But so be it. That's just going to be an issue regardless. Okay, so... I'll go ahead and keep that in there because it doesn't hurt. Handle hover is the issue right now. Why? Ah! Why is it -9? Whole width 142, whole height 116. JavaScript does not understand PEMDAS. Is that why? Does not understand PEMDAS. -11? Okay. 841 minus 468. 373 divided by whole width of 142. 8571428 57142. This doesn't matter the exact, whatever. 2.61. Then we subtract. I see why. I see why. This is always going to be bigger. Needs to happen in the inside before divide by whole width. That should take care of it. Start game. Very far away. And you're still far away, okay. -1, because we have x 468. Let me take the average between these two. Or rather, the distance that we need to cut off. Oh. But then we repurposed this whole thing. I just put a parenthesis in the wrong position. Pursue mathematics. There we go. Now it should work. It's worse than before, so I think I need to add instead of subtract. Now it's accurate. Kind of. It's still like come on. It's kind of it's good enough. Also leave a note for some other time. Improve accuracy. Let's leave it like that. All right. But we still have the original issue at hand. Oh! Is it because the home cover is not being updated? Was you calculate that the current column hover is not the same as the current column position? Where is it at? And now, column position is -4. And it sets it to -1. Then, we set the event, which then it gets the column position of -1. So it's this calculation now that's the issue. Or position left plus current column cover times hole width. I'm just gonna set it back to what it was originally. I know it could be better, but I'll do something like +30, just to kind of get it in appropriate column position. It's fine. I guess. Yeah. So that's gonna bring it to 0. Only X once? Really? So we have 468 plus -1. I forget that we set the current column hover to -1, and that would explain why it's failing. Ah, that's why. Okay. I'm just gonna get rid of that. Original column hover equal current hover. Because it's going to be reset, I'm going to go ahead and change it there. And that should fix it. Keyword should. But we're about to find out. Yes. Look at that! We fixed it! Now it immediately changes colors. And that's cool and all, right? But excuse me. There's something missing. How do we detect if there's a winner? Oh, that's gonna suck to implement, but we can dynamically do it. By calling a function called check for once we finish this, I think that's good enough for today's stream. I'm happy enough with that start of progress. I'll upload the code and then I'll probably share it with the Discord. If not, I'll also share it at the end of the stream, just to have a link. We alternate like we're supposed to. Oh, we also have this bug. Why does this allow... I don't care about you anymore. Why does this allow us to draw a piece? Length is 6. -1. Okay. I thought that was gonna have a different result. Hello? Alright. Got it figured out. So next, let's check for a winner. And this is going to involve our very own pieces two-dimensional array. What do we need to check for when we are ensuring that a win is there? We need to check that at any given location, there are 4 pieces that are the same color, or the same player index rather. And we can do this by calculating the length of what we need to win by. So in this case, 4. I'm gonna make a new element for that. Let's can't think of a good name for it, so pieces in a row. I'll call it win condition. Let's call it win condition. That way, if we're looking at a 7x6 board, we need to check for the height of the column and the length of the row. So we can only check 3 times on columns, starting from the bottom to the top. We can check 1, 2, 3, 4 times on the base. So we're checking every single combination of piece, excluding diagonals. That's going to be a bit of a fun thing right there. But we're going to check horizontal, vertical, and diagonal from one place, and do that repeatedly. And then once we're done with all that, we're going to do only the opposite diagonal direction from the opposite corner going across. I'll explain that a bit more once we get into it. But to get started, we have the pieces array. Or let I equals 0 less than pieces that plus plus, or let j equals 0, j less than I that length plus. Check for horizontal win if I'm actually going to do a couple of things right here. I already forgot what I represents and what J represents. Column size. Okay. Each array represents the full column, which means every array needs to start with column size. Kind of like envision it by drawing it out in my mind. So how many columns is that? Well, it doesn't matter anyways, because we're just going by one condition, which is 4. So we only need to do the first 4, which means we get rid of 3. You want to do one condition plus 1? I think sounds appropriate. Because that'll bring us to 7 minus 4 plus 1. 0, 1, 2, and 3, where 4 is skipped because of strictly less than. Yeah. If it's too much, we'll play around with it and see how that goes. But we're just going to increment by 1 each time. So if piece is at I, J, so we go for the column, then the row. So we need to increase the column by 1. I don't even think this is the correct syntax, but we'll find out soon enough. Because I don't know if we can compare multiple at the same time in JavaScript. I'm going to see if this actually works. Console.log test. Else. Failed. Console log test failed. This is just for silliness, because I don't think this is actually going to work. Rather, I'm not even getting the game to call. It's because the array lengths have not been associated yet. I know how to fix that. So far, I think I know. But we'll stick with horizontal for now. Okay. I think I want min, actually. And then we'll do the actual pieces, not length. Should work. How about now? Oh, okay, hello. Does that work now? Okay, it does. It just doesn't test where I need it to test, which is a problem. We get a test failed in every single scenario, which means I can now go ahead and do that. We're looking at I and J, 3, 1. Column 3. I3. This is the first place I'm testing. Right? Am I just going crazy? Yeah, why is I equal to what? Oh, because there's not enough pieces. I see. Plan B. We're going to go ahead and keep this to the length and just keep it like so. And then if I plus I minus, look at this once more. 4 plus 4 is I plus win condition is greater than the column size. Oh, less than equal then. 0, 1, 2, 3. That should match the column size. We're going to try that instead. Again, we're just only focused on the horizontal. Nice. Now we're checking everything. I don't know why I just drew that. I'm going to check there. And now we should have I equal to 0, which we do. J is equal to 0. It's failed. Now we have I is equal to 1. We have J starting at 0. And that should be the win condition. Which we are within the column size, so that works. Oh, but if we go for column size, because I plus win condition. I think it needs to be J plus win condition. No, it's the correct J position. I had this mixed up now. Because now I'm seeing this and 0001 111. It's turned 90 degrees. From what direction? Let's see. 0001 1111. It is turned 90 degrees clockwise. Or technically counterclockwise from where the code is. The code turns it visually 90 degrees from what the actual arrays are. I see now. I see. J should be equal to 1. Well, I increment. That makes it. Okay. So right now, J is equal to 0. I is equal to 1. Length of J is 2. But it fails there. No, that's correct. Okay. Because I can go to 3. Actually, we don't want that. We want to strictly be... Let's look at... Pieces don't length is 7. Yeah. We just want it to go to 3. So we'll make that less than. And then these need to be... I got it. didn't think so. There we go. Now, I'm gonna disable that for now. Now, check for it. Which I didn't change to this, but that's okay. In this case, it's all zeros. Now we win. And that is correct. Test. Let's test with aim. Let's make sure that I'm just gonna go ahead and put it in. We did get a test, so that is correct. All right. I'm gonna get rid of this equal sign because we don't have to go all the way up. We can go to 3. So I have 2 plus 4 is 6. I'll get the bottom 3 rows. Actually, yeah, I do need J. And that should work there. Because we want to focus on the horizontal placement rather than the vertical. So as long as J plus 1 condition is that. It's getting J goes across. Across. However it's pronounced. Oh, no. Yeah. I don't know which one I need anymore. That's where my brain is. My brain is mush right now. We've been at this for quite a few hours. Almost 4 hours, Jesus. Okay, I have a return type, which will determine a winner or lose. The integer passed. We'll do the same thing with the vertical check. But yeah, I just want to make sure that when we check across, we're incrementing I. One, two, three, 4. Oh, because the 6. Okay. Index 6 does not have an array populated. Okay, it's just an empty array. So, that makes sense. We do want J. I'm gonna keep that. If I plus 1 condition and is that IJ1 and piece is that IJ is equal to 2 and is that I 3 well pieces that IJ I know it's a lot more practical to go ahead and just put this into one whole statement. I'm putting these separately, even though they have the same return type, just because it's much more readable. Okay, let's check for vertical win real quick. Go ahead and put it aside. I'll show you the results after. Oh, so for I'm not oopsie. I wanted to make sure that it's not producing an error though. Okay. We didn't have any returns, which is good. When we put that there though, I'm gonna check. Okay, it did return because it immediately saw that all the conditions were met for I. Okay, I kind of skipped through it, but it did work. So I is equal to 2. J is equal to 0. And we see that at 2, we've got J is at 0, 1, 2, 3. Those are the same. And we got a winner. I'll test this with a unique scenario. If I can do it correctly. This works. I know that looks like a dick and balls, depending on how you look at it. Trust me, it's for science. So that's in the first column. Now we move on to the next column. I equal 2, J equal to 0. And we don't have a winner here. We're going to skip it. That's the only item there, so we're going to move on to column 3. I could name these differently, but I'm not going to. We'll just leave a nice little comment to make it easier. Now we should have a winner. It's not going to happen on the first instance, but it's going to check for the next J value, and that's where we get our winner, which that is successful. Then we're going to check for top right diagonal. Top right, bottom left. If I plus 1 condition. Oh, let's do strictly less than. I didn't explain well why we're even having this check in the first place. We don't want to go out of bounds with our array index. And if we were to not limit it and try to go to, let's say over here, when we're trying to check to the right of it, then it's going to do 1, 2, oh, there's nothing here. I'm going to crash your application. And it's just not pretty. So we're going to make sure that doesn't happen. And I plus 1 condition, strictly less than column size. And now we can do our check. This one's going to be a bit more fun, because now both of them increment at the same time. That IJ equals 2. And next line for this one, pieces at IJ equal 3. 3. Now we have our little win, which should just return whoever's at the position. All right. Now here I equal piece 1. How do I want to do this one actually? We're just going in reverse order. 0, I minus. We're just reversing the order. Probably be done a bit more elegantly, but Or let's 0, j less than length plus. Thankfully that doesn't change. It would just be the same. If I say for how do I want to do this? J plus. We want the one condition to be less than. So we want these 4 instead, or these 12. We're gonna go minus one condition this time. Is greater than minus one condition. Greater than. Can I do equal to? We want 3 right there. Let's say we have j of 7. Minus 4 is equal to 3. I minus one condition. So for j, it's going to be the same, is it not? How do I think about it? Because j represents the row. 2, 3, 4. Oh well. We'll try that, see how it goes, but then I plus win condition should be less than column size still. It's gonna be the same thing time. Then probably just go strictly. No, I can't. And then we do our funny little check. Pieces at I minus 1. Yeah. J plus 1. And pieces at ij equal to pieces at I 2, j plus 2. Yeah. I keep on like having to think to myself, am I going in the right direction with this? Just partially yes. No? I'm just gonna return piece at ij. I'm gonna go ahead and do a console.log. Guys, if this is correct, then we have our game ready. That's basically game. I haven't checked for ties though. We can do that. Check for diagonal win. Top left, bottom right. So, do it. Game. Put this on the side for console. And I want a it has an error. There it is. Is there an error? Because we had no yay. We had no success. So I'm actually going to test the error real quick. It happened on this little guy right here. Once we put something in the final column, it doesn't like it. I is equal to 6. J is equal to 0. Pieces at 6, 0 exists. J plus 1 condition is less than or equal to column size. But that does not exist beyond the outbound. kind of sucks. That means that J is not correctly calculating the horizontal. So I guess this was supposed to be I after all. Then we can do J right here. And I can just like change these around, but I'm just gonna keep. Yeah, at least be consistent. At least a little. Let's test it now. And I expect the same thing to no longer happen. Nice. That's a bug. Reason why that happens. Why? It only happens in that one column out of everywhere. Why is that a thing? All right, that's fine. We're gonna check that bug right after we complete this. I think that's what we need to do. All right. Let's see that our game is actually successful. I don't know why I just did that there, but the answer's no. The answer is no. So that means that there's something going on with this that we need to double check. It might be because of the statement here. So we'll check on that after. Okay. We should not have any wins. Yes, which means we go here. We go to pieces. We see that we have that nice nifty diagonal. So we go inside of that. I plus win condition. Ew. Okay. That explains why. So that's going to be an issue. J minus win condition. It's not going to be big enough. So what does it need to be instead? I guess the I represents that vertical. So that's not going to be an issue. The I should be minus greater than win condition. And then J plus the win condition should be its prior column size check, which then becomes columns. Maybe that's why. That's what needs to be changed. Let's test it. We have nothing yet. We should not. Yes, we skipped the other one conditions, which is proper. We have no errors. Well, the ones that we care about right now. So let's see. I straight into here. I should be equal to 6. Yeah, because we're starting from the end. Row, we're on the 0th row. Now, 6 minus 4. 4. That's gonna lose. Okay. How How do I adjust that? We'll come to that in a sec. J plus 1 condition, so 0 plus 4, less than or equal to 7, so that is correct. Though, that's not always going to be correct, is it? Because that's going to be on the row. We want to be that... We want that to be... Can I mix these up, actually? 0 plus 4 greater than equal to, or less than or equal to 7. So we're checking for the vertical one. Yeah, I did mix that up. I swear I know what I'm doing. Is it enough to say I less than 1 condition? Or greater than, rather? Because we can't have it go back a certain amount. So we want I to be a maximum or a minimum of 3. So from 3 to 6. 6, 5, 4, 3, and then it doesn't want 2, 1, or 0 because that would go off the grid and that would return an error, or that would make an error. So 0, 1, 2, 3. 3. Yeah. We want this to be I greater than equal to when condition this one. I think that's what's going to help it. I'm hoping that's it though, because we have been at this for a while. We'll just kind of construct our like so. Place that piece down. So I greater than 1 condition minus 1 greater than or equal to, so up to 3. A plus 1 condition is less than column size, which it is. And then we check for the appropriate movements. So we go less than 1 on I, but increase 1 on J. 1 on I, increase 1 on J. Less than 1 on I, increase 1 on J. Beautiful. So we did it. And for a final test, because there's going to be a few different conditions for this. Oh, and then we need to return -1. No winner. I need to have a winning condition for I. I think I'm going to do that within the same, let's see, the same enum? No. Right now, I'll set it to do. If how to get size of a, I'm trying to think right now. I want to get the size of multi-dimensional array. I guess to do it, we would just add every ray together. Let's played 0 I equals 0 plus the length plus, or let's j equals 0, j less than p without length plus p played plus 1. It's a bit how do I want to say? Works for now. I'd rather not have it like this, but we'll do that for now. Return a 2 or a -1. Whatever the status is, we're gonna call it game status. Is right. To that. And I'm just gonna do an alert for now. We'll have a fancy. Sure. Let's see. We'll say for now, say escape the apostrophe. I always forget about escapes. Oh, boom. Then let's play a game for realsies this time. Player 1 wins. Beautiful. But also, we need to be able to end the game. Which I'll just go ahead and call it in. I want to get rid of the yeah, I'll do a handle hover if it's 0. So that way we can end the game and then the piece disappears from the top. Do that once more. It still is there. The winner is different. So as long as it's one of those two scenarios, we can then say, okay. But it's not wanting to trigger the handle hover event. Oh, because it checks for his game active. I feel like that should have been simple enough as is, but apparently it was not. It apparently was not. That that. Make sure that the game initializes as anticipated. Nice. And it starts over. Okay. So let's go ahead and do a horizontal test. I'm going to do a... I was going to do a diagonal, but I screwed that up. Oh, okay. Well, that's a left diagonal test. I didn't want to do it right there, but it works. Let's do... I did it again. That's okay. It's a different left diagonal test. It's fine. The strong suit of this is the game is not crashing, so I'm happy with that. Okay, let's do... I did a vertical test again, but that worked. There's so many things to test. Ah! Okay, let's make sure not to accidentally win the game. Damn it! I did it again! All right. My dumbass has figured it out. Now we match the colors, but we're careful to use that there. And now we do the check. I think with that done, I want to do one more check if I can. I'll do it like that. Could have done this instead. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize that was there. Okay, that's... There's a bit to test. It's kind of hard to test some scenarios, but sure, as far as I'm concerned, like, there's one thing I'm going to do real quick, which is fix the button position. I guess we can call it. Just for a little styling. Button, and I'm just gonna center it. It centers. Does not. I never liked this about the I never really understand how to center something until it's like centerable. So I'll go left by 47.7 by setting position. It goes under. And then I'm gonna go top by... Doesn't like that, so I'm instead going to margin top by 7, 8, 9, I'm told for 15 pixels. And we're done, baby. We have created a game of Connect 4. It only took us 4 hours and 21 minutes. I am tired. I need to pee. So, I'll go here real quick. And I'm going to quickly upload the code to the database, or to GitHub. I'm going to share that GitHub with you guys, just so you can see what's happened so far. And then... you'll be able to play it. Or at least if you download it onto I'll tell you how to download play it. Let's push. Nice. And it has been pushed. I'll show that off real quick. The GitHub is there. Can't share it with YouTube because but I'll probably update the YouTube link at some point to include the GitHub. I forgot to get rid of that space, but that's fine. There's the full logic. We got to about almost 200 lines of code, so at some point I would like to that. I have the start for the server code, and then styling right there. So if you guys are interested, there's the code. Download it to sure I'm not I can't show my screen fully. Alright, it's gonna be like partially cut off. But in order to run this, right now as it is, you just download the files and you'll just have this folder. Double click on index.html, and then it will open up whatever your main browser is. It opens that to that, and then you just run it as necessary. If you move any of the files outside of their intended folders, then it's going to have some consequences. But that's its own thing. Keep everything together in the file directory or structure it's supposed to be in, and you should be fine. Once this has a server set up, and once the actual server is set up, that's going to include a node module package. You have to do a couple of extra steps to make it run. If that happens, if and when that happens, I'll include the necessary steps to get that running, and then you'll be able to get it to work on your local machine. For now, though, I'm satisfied with where we got. I'm quite happy. Yeah, I'm just quite happy. I've no other words. I'm not gonna raid anyone today, but I do see someone I haven't seen in a long while online. If you guys remember Yizubi. That is not a name I've seen in so long. He's doing well. I might but yeah, I think I'm happy with where we ended, and I'll probably continue next time. I still want to style some of the board. It could actually look kind of pretty. I want to see if it's possible that we can add an animation while being able to consider the holes. Because the problem with that, again, just based on how indexing is done, the circles are on top of the board. And I have to make it so that the pieces that drop through are visible in front of the circles but behind the board, which I don't think is possible without some very funky. So we'll see how that goes. And then we create a bot. Oh, I don't even know. Do I want to make a bot first, or do I want to make this playable online? Because right now we have it set up so that it alternates between the two players. I think I'm going to make it so that it I think I'm going to make it so that it alternates between two players first. So we're going to do online functionality. And then we'll add a bot if you don't have friends. I would love it so that you can play against someone random. So maybe I'll look into that as well. there's a lot of possibilities to go through with this, and I know I probably am not sounding excited right now, but I'm fucking ecstatic. I'm fucking excited to see what we can do. Depleted. I'm done. So I'm gonna keep it there. Thank you guys very much for joining on today and hanging out. And I'll see you when I stream next. Pick one guy.